Tarragon, and welcome to the stream. Tonight we're playing Patron. This is probably going to be the last time we play for a couple of weeks. Next week on Tuesday, New World comes out, the new MMO from Amazon Games, and we are going to be streaming that for that week, pretty much every day. And I'm looking at changing my schedule up a bit, trying to get a little better time, a little more set schedule than I've been. Yeah, I've been pretty much the same games at the same times for three times a week. But I'm trying to actually stretch it out so that I stream more nights than just those three and less hours on those 3 days. Part of it is just, to be honest, it's kind of hard doing 8 hours with a 3-hour break in between them. And I just really need to readjust my times a little bit better. Anyway, we had a great stream earlier today. We played Overcooked 2. Avernus, one of my moderators, and I played together and found out, it is very difficult to cook for two people to cook online when everything is just disorganized chaos. Really, that is a 4-player game, and you really do need 4 players to play it sometimes, it looks like. Even though he has said that he has played a couple of times and...
You have a command for this now.
Thank you. And, what was I thinking? He's played it a couple of times and managed to do very well as one player. I don't know how he has played it by himself. I've never been able to get it to work as a 1-player game. But it really was fun. He has all the DLC for the game on Steam. And so I let him take the lead, and he just ran us through, and we got a sample pretty much of everything that they have to offer. It was really, really fun. It was a nice break. It was a nice change from the city builders that I normally do play. And so, anyway, getting on with this. Normally, we play Patron at 8 o'clock on Tuesday nights. That is probably going to, it's not going to continue at that time. I'm not sure it's going to continue on Tuesdays. We'll have to see how things go with New World. And then in November, we have Farming Simulator 22 coming out. So I'll be streaming that one as well. And that is going to be... Avernus is a magician. Yes, he is. He is. But anyway, so my streams are going to pretty much be through the winter, New World, and Farming Simulator 22, especially as that gets new DLC, new mods, and everything done for it. One of the things I've been talking about this the last couple of streams that I've done. One of the things I want to do with Farming Simulator is do a small farm as a single player. Normally Alcinor plays with me, but I think I want to take 1 day a week in which I'm doing Farming Simulator as a single player on a very small farm. And what we're going to do is use antique equipment the way it would be like if you inherited a farm from your great-grandfather and he left you all this stuff from the 1940s or 1950s kind of equipment. And so that I'm not sure if it will be a live stream or if I'm just going to record it and put it up on YouTube. It's going to depend. a lot of things I'm trying to plan out so that I can actually build more of an archive so that people have content to go see. Um, and I've just lost my train of thought there. No, I do want to, I've been enjoying streaming for the last 5 months, and it's hard to believe it's been 5 months. But I started in May. This is now September, so June, July, August, September, 4 months. 4 months, excuse me. I've really enjoyed it, but I do want to start getting more concentrated into one or two games instead of stretching out over as many as I've been. And with 6 streams a week right now, yes, only 3 days, but 6 streams, we've been playing 5 different games. So the big ones that I would really like to continue: Farming Simulator, New World coming up, and of course Surviving Mars, which is one of my absolute favorite games. That would give us a city builder, an MMO, and a multiplayer game that's not an MMO. So, just something that can be either single player or multiplayer, and we'll go from there. But that's kind of what I'm trying to plan right now. And it just seems to be that, to me, that those would be really good games to work with. So, anyhow, yeah, it's not a bad idea. I haven't been as I mean, when I started streaming, I was changing games every other day, which doesn't help you build an audience that people want to see because they don't know what you're going to be doing. And I've tried, having, as I said, 5 games that I did through the week and all. I really want to get settled into something a little bit more steady, a little bit that I can get help with, that I don't need to have too much, somebody else taking the lead on too much, and so that's why I'm looking at these particular games. One, as I said, Surviving Mars. I absolutely love that game. It's a great city builder. New World is an incredible game. There is so much to do in that game that you can really focus on anything. You can be anyone, do anything, and just enjoy yourself. And so I'm looking at that, and that's part of why I'm looking at that. And besides, it's fun because I don't have to worry about having to have a server of my own that people can play with me on. They can just come on to that world and play, and everybody have fun. And then it also frees up my moderators. They don't have to actually necessarily be there every stream. They can do things that they like to do as well at the same time, because they tend to have other people that they like to watch who stream at the same time, and that does tend to run into a bit of an issue. So yeah, that's why I'm looking at doing this change up. So anyway, Patron. We have been this game came out in August, and we have been playing it every week since, and doing really well. Our town has been growing. We have a population of 73 adults, 25 young people, basically teenagers, let's be honest, and then 56 children. That, from building up from 10 adults and 3 three young people and 5 children to that over the space of the last month has been incredible. The only problem I have found with this game, and this I found in a private game that I was playing, that I was actually trying things out in, is that at a certain point in the population, the game is so large, my laptop won't run it. I'm not sure how the computer I stream on is going to do with it, but it just, it hits a point where your population is growing so fast that keeping up with it is really kind of difficult, and we're almost to that point. I can't wait to hit that point because it's so much fun to sit there and actually have to scramble in this game to get enough houses prepared and make sure you have enough food and enough supplies for the winter. One of the that is just so awesome to me. They've done such a great job with this. Like I said, the only problem I found is that on my laptop, the graphics, and this is a gaming laptop. This is a game built this is a computer built for gaming. There's so much going on that it can't keep up with it. So it lags it down. So we'll see how it goes with this. It's part of the reason that I'm looking at backing off of it for just a little bit too. So anyway, let's go ahead and get started. We are in October of year 12 of our colony, of our little city. And let's see how far we can get tonight. So I'm just going to load up. And here we go. So I've said this in the past, but the music to this game is just absolutely gorgeous. You know, you've got that whole medieval sound going to it, and I don't know where our sound has gone. Oh, there we go. But there's something about the instruments from that time period that just today's instruments just can't compete with. All right, so I'm going to pause the game for a moment because I do want to make a couple of minor adjustments. All right, so that should help. Yeah, that should help a lot. There we go. All right. Let me know if it gets too quiet for you. All right, so since I haven't asked in a couple of days, no, there are no space bars in this game. All right, so we're going to take a look at our town. And I'm just going to scroll out. We've got a set of two sets of docks now. And the docks are really important because we can set up trade routes and we don't have to really fuss with them. We've got 4 blocks of 4 houses and then a bunch of individual houses because our town started out growing a little bit organically in the beginning. We've got 2 fishermen's huts, we've got crop fields, we've got orchards, and quite a few buildings. And let's take a look at our research. These are all buildings that are production, or in this case, guardhouses for protecting our people. Let's see, a clothes shop. You know, all this is really stuff that our town needs. Research-wise, we have finished all the way up to, we are at the fishery, the pig ranch, and then we are into a bunch of things that we're not going to really worry about yet, which are decrees we can do, like tariffs, which enacting the policy, these are policy decrees. Enacting the policy on tariffs increases taxation on peasants and laborers. I really don't want to tax my peasants and laborers. That gets your people very upset. And we don't have enough people, even with 73 adults, 26 children, or 26 youths and 55 children. Oh, wow. Our population grew just since I opened up the game. Even with that many people, we don't have enough people for all the jobs we have. And quite truthfully, it's actually better to have more people than jobs. But we need the jobs in order, we need the businesses open just in order to meet all the demands. All right, so here we have our last research project has ended. And we can set a new one, or perhaps wait for a more opportune moment. So that's what we're going to wait on that for the moment. And the number of free workers not assigned to a specific job is low. Transporting resources, constructing buildings, and gathering resources is problematic. Free up some citizens to have more workers. So yeah, we need more workers than we have jobs, because the free labor is what actually does all the stuff like building houses and buildings and all that stuff. So let's see, we have 12 people who don't have set jobs. That's the thing. We have quite a bit of money. We have 14,651 pieces of gold, which is good. And that's not the button. I wanted this button again. So let's go ahead and look at what research we can do. And we might want to go ahead right now. We're still skipping the pig ranch and the decoration things like medium parks and all that. We don't have enough tools for the brickworks. So, but we might want to go ahead and line up windmills. Windmills allows the construction of windmills, an essential link in the wheat to bread production chain, and that will give us more food for our community. So let's go ahead and start researching that, and we'll go ahead and take a look at our farms. As I said, we're in October. We have more than enough food to get through the winter. We have 17,647 units of food. We produce 2,712. We need 855. So really our biggest problem is lack of population right now. If we go over to the docks and take a look, we can see what we have going on here. And trade deals wise, we're selling fish, and our target is 2,000 fish, keeping our target at 2,000. And that's what we want to keep in our warehouses. Herbs, we've got 350. Our target is 200. Crab, all we want to do is export that to 0. And so we've got 3,541 pieces of crab going out. That pays really well. Actually, we should go ahead and take fish off the menu, because or if we do put it on, just have it as selling. So let's see what else we can sell. Firewood, we use 155, we produce 13. So I think what I'm going to do is just go ahead and import firewood. And that way, that will give us a little bit of, it's money going out, but it will actually help us maintain our heating through the winter. All right, and with this dock, trade deals, we don't have any trade deals going on. We can set up 4. So let's see what we can sell here. Leather. Okay, we have 3,269 pieces of leather. And they sell for two gold each. So let's go ahead and export leather. And we'll just keep it at a target of 1,000. That will keep 1,000 in our... That should keep 1,000 pieces in our warehouses. And since leather is used by our clothing stores, that's not bad. That will leave them stuff to work with. Plus we'll make some money on the side. All right, what else can we sell? Oh, we could sell beer. How much beer do we have? Oh, we don't have any beer in stock. How about brandy? Nope, no brandy. Candles? Nope. So, I mean, these are all things that we can sell with no problem. We just have to get them working. Mutton? Nope, no mutton. Huh, okay. Wool? Nope. Yes, beer is good. Beer is really good. So, but I mean, this is one of the things. We have 95 things of cider. Cider is used by our people, so we're not going to be selling that. Pears, pumpkins, no, pumpkins sell for 2 gold, so yeah, we could sell pumpkins, but no, we're just going to leave, at the moment, this one set for selling leather, and we'll worry about getting other things in. Now, that's another thing we can do. We can import. All right, so leather sells for 2. Anything we import, we don't want to spend too much on. So we need to really, iron is not a bad one to import. Let's decrease it, though, to about... Since we need iron for tools, let's decrease that, since we do have iron being mined ourselves, to about 750. And I'm going to do this the fast way. There. Okay, so now we'll import 750 units of iron each month, each trade period. All right. And what else do we need a lot of that we don't? Well, we could use some coal. And yeah, let's get some coal. Do-de-do-de-do. Running through all this is fun because finding what I'm looking for. That's clay. Ah, there it is. And coal is 2 gold each. So yeah, we're not going to import 1,000 units of coal. Let's go ahead and get 750 of coal as well. There we go. So that's going to cost us 1,500, 2,250. about 2,500 gold, while the leather will make us about 800. So that's not too bad in the long run, especially when you consider over in this dock we've got quite a bit being sold. So yeah. All right. So we need to upgrade our docks a little bit. And that's fully upgraded, and that's fully upgraded. We need to get our brickworks in place so that we can upgrade even further. But right now, the docks and everything are upgraded as far as they'll go. All right. So let's go ahead and turn the game back on. And I want to look at what buildings I actually do have. Here we go. And we have a sawmill that is not expanded, though it's fully upgraded. We do need to expand it some. Depot, gatherer's shelter needs to be expanded. That would get us more food. We don't really need more food at the moment. Fisherman's hut is fully expanded, fully upgraded. Hunting lodge, fully upgraded, fully expanded. We can expand our coal mine. Our herbalist's hut can be expanded. Most everything we've got has already been fully upgraded. Our carpenter's hut has not. We need to upgrade that. It's just expanding the number of people working in it that is the issue now. All right, so the clothes shop needs optimization and precision tools. So we really need to check out our tool shop. Do we have a tool shop? Yes, we do. And the toolsmith is just needing the one expansion that it has. So we will go ahead and do that. It's going to put another person to work. Now we have 2 spots for it. And there, that's that. And we can put 3 more people to work. I don't really want to do that quite yet because we do need more people. But by having those jobs open, I can do that at any time. Alright, so we have 1 house empty. We have 42 houses. 41 are occupied, 1 is empty. So we might as well go ahead while we're waiting for everything else and build another section of housing so that when the time comes, our houses our people have housing without having to worry. There we go. I know what I'm trying to say. I'm just saying it badly tonight. So one thing I'm going to do is turn on our grid so that I know where I want my roads to go. And we're going to go right along this route. And we need 16 plus 2. There we go. So, and that gives us our extra 1 for spacing. All right. So here's a house. And the reason I put 2 spaces in between each house is because it makes it possible to put things like shrines in, and that helps make our peasants in particular happy because they get all the benefits of the things they need. And I'm actually off a bit on this one, but it's fine. It will be fine. There we go. Yeah, I'm a block off. I'm not too worried about it. It's just we can say it's just a jog in the street. I mean, these things do happen in the real world too. So there we go. And there, okay. And now we want to go to town buildings and grab a shrine and put it in its spot. So there we go. And our research is now done. So that was windmills. We can now put windmills in place. And let's go ahead and maximize the potential on those. That will increase windmill production if near a field. All right, so there we go. And the reason we're doing it this way is we really want to get to the council hall, which will automatically upgrade our town hall, which opens more options regarding social policies and more trading options. I'm not so worried about the social policies at the moment as much as I am the trade potentials. So, yes, well, we'll stop with that. We do have churches available. Have I put any churches in? And that's a forester's hut, and that's a depot or a warehouse. And let's turn our grid off so I can actually see what I'm doing. And here comes winter again. So it does not look like we have put any churches in. Oh, wow. And it does not look like we have any markets yet. Wait a minute, what is that? That is a cemetery. So there should be hunting lodge, gatherer's shelter. Alright, so no, we have no markets yet. And markets are a good way of making money for our town. So let's go ahead. That gives us a good spot for a market. If we can put one in. There's a cathedral market. Here we go. Yeah, this will be a good spot for a market. It will cover a large portion of our town. And that will give us money coming in that we don't have to tax our people for. So let's rotate that and we'll just put it right here. There we go. And one thing I want to check is our wells and see how they are doing. Because the wells are important to keeping your town from burning down. Alright, so that one is fully upgraded. I think I pretty much got upgraded all the wells last time. It's a watchtower. Still in need of stuff. Let's go ahead and insulate our houses and convert them to stone houses where we can. All these things are really important for the benefit of our peasantry in particular. Alright, so, oh, this is the one I need to increase to, and we still have one being built plus the market. Alright, so that gives us a bunch of people, a bunch of housing for people. We now have 46 houses, 41 are occupied and 5 are empty. That's good. We're all set for further expansion. And we're going to go ahead and increase herbalism. That's already increased. I don't want to do expansions yet on some of these because they do increase the number of people you need. And right now I've got enough people being in need. Okay, no firewood in stock. Your people are not able to heat their homes. Check your sawmills or build more. So as much as I don't want to, I'm going to have to expand the sawmill and hire 2 people. There we go. So that makes it where we should produce 1,200 firewood per year. Oh, excuse me, per worker. So we should have 3,600 pieces of firewood just being produced by our own shop. And we can go up to 4. There we go. Still really low on people now. As you can see, we are 3 short on fishermen. We're down to 9 people building. So we really have to avoid any other jobs there. I've got to put someone in the market when we have it ready. But that's fine. We should have more people by that point. Our youths, let's take a look at them age-wise. They should be getting ready to age up. And I'm trying to click on the... All right, we have a bunch of 11-year-olds. We have 3 11-year-olds, 3 10-year-olds, a lot of 9-year-olds. There are 5 9-year-olds, 3 6 8-year-olds, 3 6 7-year-olds, and 4 6-year-olds in our village. And yes, everybody is now cold because we have no firewood and no coal. Once they start aging up, once they hit 12, they should, I think it's 12, it might be 13, before they actually start producing everything. And let's see how our trade deal is doing. We're going to have to just go ahead and buy firewood. So let's go ahead and, because I just am in need of it right now. So there, we'll just go ahead and buy 300. And we'll buy... $300 there. And now we just have to wait on the ships to come in with the firewood. I actually do need to do a little more reading on the research, on the trading for the docks, so that I know that I'm doing it exactly right. Because if I can get where I've got coal and iron coming in on a regular basis, our toolsmith can keep working making tools, which will keep everybody else in business. And then I can just increase I can increase other jobs without having to actually increase the mining jobs. But yeah, we're probably going to have a cold winter, unfortunately. Let's take a look at our fields. We have sheep, 27 sheep. We have pears. They're doing well. How's our apiary is making wax and honey. We have our apples are doing well. And then we have wheat and oats and pumpkin and cabbage and more pumpkin. Yes, no firewood in stock, I know. I really want to get more apples. Apples, yes, apples are good. Our stone, okay, that stone house, everything is fine there. That's not what I was clicking on. Our watchtower is out of firewood, not good. So I really need to research guardhouses and get those upgraded too. But let's see what else we can currently research. It looks like we're going to have to research some beautification things simply because we have no iron tools. Oh, let's go ahead and research the pig ranch and the fishery right now. We'll get those ready for our future. Alright, so still no firewood. These ships take forever to get here, which is why I keep wanting to get the docks even further upgraded, because 30 days is a long time to wait on a ship. Ship arrival 42 days. Oh my god. And our trade deals, let's see. There we go. Our trade deals are in day 20 of the trade period. So I'm not sure exactly how that works, though. It seems to do fairly well. Like I said, I've got to do a little more research on some of these things. You'd think after a month I would know, but the other slight problem with this game is that the manual for it isn't as detailed as I would like. I'll say it that way. So anyhow, let's go on back and see. Okay, yeah, our people are cold. But we do have the advantage that they're not dying, because we do have, fortunately for us, our houses all upgraded. So they have plenty of protection from the weather in them. I think this is the only house that has not been upgraded yet completely. Yeah, okay. So one of the things we're trying to get to is two-story houses, because two-story houses are better all the way around. And just as an example, okay, so we have almost researched the pig ranch. I'm just going to scroll over to two-story houses, and it says that citizens who live in some form of housing pay taxes, which is your main source of coins income. So yeah, that's going to be more helpful. All right, and our research should be done. Let's go back to look at the pig ranch. And yes, it's done, so we can go ahead and research the fishery. A lot of snow coming in this year. Look at that. And you think about it. Having a house that's insulated, you may not have firewood and all that, but we do have some firewood going in now. But the insulation will help keep the house warm anyway. At least it won't be as cold as outside, which is right now -2 degrees Celsius or 28 degrees Fahrenheit. And what's going on with our sawmill here? Oh, that's our market. It needs a person. And we're going to go ahead and upgrade it real fast because we do have the coin for it. And there we go. So that's all done. And let's go ahead and hire somebody to work in the market. Now, this market is going to make us money each year, our profit per year, once we get our worker in there. In the market, it says, it sells goods to the citizens around the market. The more citizens living nearby, the more goods are sold, and the city budget gets a nice cut of the profits. So, yes, money is good. Money, money, money makes the world go round. All right. Eventually, what I want to do, because if you look at it, where this market covers it, and I need to just move that screen out of the way, it covers almost all our housing. We've got these houses here are not covered by the market. That's it. Anywhere it touches, that's covered. So I'm going to want to put a market down in this corner later as I expand the housing out that way. And that's going to help out a lot. You know, it's going to be a matter of overlappage, but that's the way it is anyway in life, you know. All right, we do still need to put a church down, but we do need to get more people before we do that. And right now we are still short people. This is the screen I wanted. All right, still have 5 houses empty. Research is done. So yeah, that pretty much cleans out that entire side of the tree. I could go ahead and research tariffs and duties and not enact the decrees. But I think what I'm going to do instead is research the gazebo and then the medium statue. And I'll get into putting out decorations in a little while. Right now, my whole thing is let's get people in and get them working and go from there. Decorating a city, all the non-essential stuff can happen later. And if we look, right now we have enabled construction goods. And it says, we're almost running out of tools, my lord. We cannot let that happen. Perhaps we can intervene with a purchase directly from the passing traders and then handle the problem on the production side. And that's what I've done, is set up to have that happen. We still have one influence. I don't know if there are any decrees that we can put in that only require one influence. Food production, but I think that's already in place. Yes, food production, essential budgeting, construction goods, immigration incentive. I've got the immigration incentive turned on because I'm really trying to get people into our community. And so that research is done. We'll go ahead and research medium statues. Some of the way that they've got the research tree does not make sense to me. But it's fine. It's really fine. It's not like it's how to say, it's not like we have to really worry about it that much. All right, I want to sell. All right, there we go. That was what was the problem. And herbs we want to sell. There we go. So that settles those, and that ship should be, we're in day 3 of 30. And let's see how this one is doing. Yeah, okay, so, day 24 of 30. So in 6 days, our coal and our iron should jump considerably, though we have quite a bit of iron already. All right, so that research is done. Let's go ahead. And I'm going to go ahead, as much as I don't want to, and research tariffs. I do not like taxes of any sort, to be honest. The libertarian in me screams that taxes are a bad thing. And not even a necessary evil per se, mostly because taxes tend to harm production. Now, tariffs, yeah, but there's still taxes on poorer people. So, yeah, I favor a consumption tax over everything. But that's political, and I try not to get into politics in this channel. So, here we go. Yes, I'm aware, Alcinor. I was trying. So, but it's why I've hesitated on researching those so far. All right. Oh, we have a new family. We now have 2 new families. We have 46 houses, 42 of them are occupied, and we have 4 empty. Oh, so, no, yeah, 1 new family. Don't make you ban me? That would be a little difficult, don't you think? I think that would fall under no, can't happen. Okay. So, one of the things I want to do, I do have this lovely shelter here and this lovely warehouse and that warehouse. I thought I had put an inn out this way. Apparently not. Have we gotten inns yet? There's the church, harbor, Healer's House Cathedral. No, I don't have inns yet. How about that? Peasants Guild House, Laborers Guild House, Merchants Guild House, Gentry Guild House, Patron House. Okay, School, Guard House. There, inns. No, we still have to research bricks and inns. So, okay. And we are still short workers. Though we have 11 now, we still need a lot more people. This really is the hardest thing, is getting enough people. And let's go ahead and research duties. Enacting the policy increases taxation on merchants. Yeah, so... And this is where I make my other political statement. When you take a break, I will show you something. Okay. Yeah, this is where I make my other political statement. Merchants don't pay taxes. They pass the cost on to their consumers. The only people who pay taxes are consumers. So, anyway, that's my rant. That's my political rant for the week. All right, our next research project, once we get duties done, we'll go ahead and research trade customs, which reduces the royal fee when conducting trade via the docks or the harbor. Oh, that one actually would be a good one, since the king keeps enacting higher percentage fees on our goods, and we really don't want that. So we'll enact trade. We'll research trade customs and market tolls. Enacting the policy increases income from markets. I'm kind of torn on that one. I really am. But I will research it and probably will enact that, since I'm trying to get where that's our only income, is what comes in from the market. So basically a consumption tax. All right. I'm just looking at, look at our beautiful, beautiful trees. Our pear trees and our apple trees are growing nicely. I do want to cut some of these trees that are down here, and we'll just cut that one down, and that one, if I can get it, there we go. And I'm just doing that to get them out of my way more than anything, out of my viewpoint. I want to get where I can put a bridge across the river. I have to look at where my roads are, so that my roads actually line up and go across, because quite honestly, most of our fertile soil, let me show you, and this is our fertile soil, is this dark green, and it's all along the banks of the rivers. Although right over here, this one whole area, this is some beautiful farmland. This would be some beautiful farmland, which would let us grow our town further down close to the river. And then we have this whole area over here too, that's very fertile and will be very good for planting crops. All right, that research is done. So let's go ahead and we'll scroll forward till we find the first things that are not researched. All right, market toll and trade customs. Let's go ahead and research trade customs. I'll go ahead and research market toll next, just to get that out of the way, because I'm getting very close to finishing this side of the page. Those two are the last ones on that row. Everything before them is done. And then we can just start from Medium Park and continue onward. We are going to need to put some brickworks out. Again, we still need more people. It's amazing to me that we need so many people, and trying to get them all is so difficult. I could turn the speed up a bit, I guess, but I don't really like to do that too much, because then you're not only trying to balance your growth, you're trying to balance your growth against things that are, sometimes it gets out of your control. And that really tends to give me fits, to be honest. So, let's take a look and see. Yeah, it's still going pretty well. So, yeah, I'm going to have to speed it up a bit, as much as I don't want to. Simply because I do need to get some more people grown up and living in our town. So I've sped it up to 5 times the base speed. And I really want to get, one of the things I really want to get is I want to get more options for food. More crops, more animals. The sheep are great. Sheep give you wool for sale, and wool is necessary for candles as well. Yeah, when you are on more than one time, it doesn't always scale the same across the board. No, it doesn't, and that's the worst thing. So we're now in May of year 13. And we've hit our rainy season. Oh my gosh, it is going to rain all summer. There's that research done. So let's go ahead and research market toll and get that one done. And then next we'll research Medium Park. To research brickworks, we need more tools. And we're still waiting on tools to come in. And I'm trying to remember which ship has tools. Not that one. So this one is the one. Oh, no, we don't have tools coming in. Okay. So we do need to add tools to our list. And there we go. That is something I will have them bring 1,000 in, like well, no, not at 500, not at 3 gold apiece. We will get 500 tools. And we'll maintain that level. There we go. And that way our town will have at least the opportunity to get a little bit further ahead. So, I do love watching the little people work, though. They're so adorable. All right, we now have 39 families in 43 houses, and 3 houses are empty. So we're almost to the point where we're going to need to build more houses. Let's go ahead and research medium parks. And now we can actually research brickworks as well. How many people do we have? We're still short, but we have 15 now. So let's go ahead and fill out our fishermen. There, that gets that taken care of. And as I said, it still leaves us short. All right, the church needs money. To attend to everyone's needs of the soul, the church needs to satisfy the more material needs first, for but a modest sum of coins. All right, so, of course, I could not agree more. 4,134 coins. It gives peasants and laborers a +10 to religion, merchants and gentry a -8. So, yeah, I think our peasants and laborers, since they do the majority of the work right now, yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll spend the 4,100. There we go. And it is a big chunk out of our income, out of our treasury, but it's better for our people. And that research is done. So now we'll go ahead and research brickworks. That's going to use a huge chunk of our tools, but we need it. And there we go. Because it's going to open up basic goods. Send your money to God, but they always give you their address. Famous country singer in the 1980s. Okay, that's another argument that I don't really want to get into, because there are churches that the money they take in, there are church groups that the money they take in, they actually do a good job of helping the poor and the community that they're in. So, yeah, I know it's a song and all, but all right, basic goods. Enacting the policy increases the production of apiaries, carpenter huts, pottery workshops, and clay pits. So we'll go ahead and we'll research that next. Because it's only 900 coins, we still have 8,900. I can't ban myself. You have to do it. Yes, Elsinore, I know. And I won't ban you. You know that. All right. And then we are going to research bakeries. Optimized route would be good. Increase candle shop production if near an apiary. I don't think I have any candle shops yet. All right, so that's that research done. Let's go ahead and research basic goods. Do I have any candle shops yet? I don't think I do. And the answer is no, I do not have any candle shops. I do have a clay pit and a pottery workshop, so that's good. And I have an apiary. How are my, that's not the button I wanted. How are my people coming? Still not enough people for the amount of jobs that we need. So let's go ahead and scroll over. There's our apiary. If we put a candle shop in right here, let's see. So that is handling both of these orchards. If I put a candle shop right in there, that will make candles, which are good trade goods for our merchants and gentry, I think is what they want. And let me just look at that real fast. Let's see, combs are a merchant luxury. Candles are a laborer luxury. So yes, we do need a candle shop so that we can make candles for our laborers, which will keep them happy. So let's go ahead and look at, oh goodness. And that research project is done. So let's go ahead and research bakery while we're at it. And town buildings, production buildings is what I want. carpenter's hut, candle shop. And I'm going to put our candle shop right down here next to the apiary. A little bit off from it because of the way that the grids work. There's not really enough space. I could put it right next door as such and then just run a small road down to it. Because let's be honest, roads in these things are never necessarily straight. There we go. And we'll just put a rather large road there. And then for the sake of it, I'm going to stick a stone well, right in this corner. It's right next to another one, but oh yeah, it's right next to another one. So guess what? Nope, we don't want that one to go there. All right, let's see what others. That will be a good area for some public works items, which we don't have at the moment. But once we get our research done, oh wait a minute, that's under beautification. What am I thinking? All right, let's go ahead and we will put a gazebo. And we'll just stick that right there. And a medium pond. And it does quite a good influencing. Palma has erupted again. There, and that gives us a little bit of decorations in our town. All right, so now research is done on that. And let's do optimized route. That will take care of the candle shop being next to the apiary. There we go. Alright, so how's our people coming? We need another carrier. That leaves us 12 people. So, yeah, we still need a lot more people. And, oh my god, it's already fall. It's September already. How are we doing housing-wise? Still 3 houses empty. Okay, that's good. When we get down to 1 house empty or no houses empty, then I will put down 4 more. And as I said, I really want to run a bridge. So what I'm going to do, I need to put my grid on. I'm going to run a pathway here down to the water. And that way I can now put a bridge across, which will let us actually build some this way as well. Oh, and you know, I forgot all about our community down this way. So we do actually have more places to build than I have built. I've had totally forgotten about down here. Let me get out of that menu. There we go. And yes, these wells are all upgraded as well. There is a market down here. So there's got to be more than one market up this way. And the distillery is out of resources. And the other distillery is out of resources. So we definitely need more apple orchards and more wheat fields, simply for the beer and the cider. I knew I would think of it. All right, and we're going to just do some quick research or quick upgrading here. And we need 2 people for the candle shop. So there, now we are making our own candles for our town as well. I find this interesting. Yes, hard cider is very good, especially in the wintertime. But you know why hard cider would have been drunk? All right, seeds trader. Sire, a trader is seeking audience with you. He claims to have seeds for crops that would grow particularly well in this climate. Should I let him in? Let's see. Indeed, I'll purchase the seeds, although I'm sure he can't know what will or won't grow, but it's best we try, which will unlock the crop potato and cost us 1,000 gold. You know what? Potatoes are good. Let's get them. There we go. So yeah, we definitely need fermented is less likely to cause sickness. Yes, because it kills bugs. All right. So we now can put in a new crop field, put in potatoes. And I still want, my goodness, it's a snowstorm. I still need to put out a bridge. So let's go ahead and we're going to put a large wooden bridge from this point, and let me go ahead and grid it so I can see where I'm going. And we're just going to go across the river. It's going to cost us 595 gold, 190 lumber, 15 stone, and 5 tools. There we go. And yes, we have the stuff to do it. So that will be good. We will now have a bridge across the water, and we can actually start putting some crops out on this side of the river and start building our farm, our community down more this way. I really don't like going too much this way, even though half of our community is way over in this direction. It just seems kind of wasteful to me. And let's take the grid out. There we go. And now we can also come over here and gather up some trees, which will be helpful. All right. 10 workers. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and just mark a bunch of trees for cutting. There we go. And thank goodness we actually do have a couple of depots nearby so that our people can get the stuff to them quickly. So there they all go, and this will also help us with our firewood problem that is not so much of a problem this year because we actually did get enough in stock for the winter. All right. So really, if we can get our people numbers up, we'll be doing great. Still 3 empty houses. And I do love watching them work. I mean, to be quite honest. Very strong people hauling along big lumber, big wood pieces like that, big logs. What cracks me up is you have a sawmill, and what it's best for is actually what it's used for is making firewood. Let's take our sawmill is fully upgraded. Our gatherer's shelter still needs expansion. Our coal mine still needs expansion. Herbalist's hut still needs expansion. Toolsmith still needs expansion. And I'm going to go ahead and expand that. There. Simply because even though I'm not putting another worker in there right now, it will keep... Well, actually, yeah, I'll go ahead and put another worker in there. It will keep our tool numbers up. Our carpenter's hut needs to be worked on. So let's go ahead and do some optimization. And there we go. And that will let us make furniture or decorations. Well, we had actually researched decorations. So that carpenter's hut is making furniture. We should have... Nope, we do not have a second one making decorations. So we do need to build a second carpenter's hut. And let's see, where is the first one? That's the gatherer's shelter. That's market. Oh, okay, so I do have plenty of markets. All right. Stock. Okay, that's a warehouse, that's a depot. And what I'm trying to do is find our carpenter's hut. Part of the issue is that everything looks the same from above, you know? Distillery, that's a distillery. Ah, there's our carpenter's hut. And so we're going to put a second one next to it, simply because that will also increase our production on both of them. So there we go. All right. And that's one of the, that's really a nice touch that they have, is that if you do the research and you put two of the same building near each other, they tend to increase production overall. All right, so we are now able to do some more research. And we're going to go ahead and research sunflower planting, which allows the planting of sunflower on fields. Sunflower is used in the production of oil. All right. Which is going to lead us to oil lamps, which is a merchant luxury, and an oil mill, where sunflowers are ground, pressed, and heated in oil mills to produce oil, a basis for several other products. And then we have to get some bricks made so that we can build the third stage of distilleries. All right, so we've got bricks researched. Am I right? Let's scroll back through. Yes, brickworks are researched. So what I'm going to do is find where our... And we'll just leave that for right now because I do need bricks before I can go any further that way. I'm not ready to research jewelry stores, which allow the production of combs. And I really don't want to research schools yet. Again, I think that's getting into adding things way too quickly. And I don't want to overrun our little town too much. All right, so what I'm trying to do right now, there's our clay pit. So what I need to do over here is I need to run some roads out so that I can build a brickworks, which will allow us to build our next distillery. And there we go. If you notice, I actually have a road here. I've got a stone house right at the end of the road, so there's no way to get past it. Again, this area was growing, this whole town was growing organically till I figured out that I really needed to mark it off a little bit better. All right, so here we are going to go to production, and I'm looking for not the pottery workshop, not the apiary, not the warehouse, carpenter's hut, candle shop, brickworks. Okay, so here we go. And we're just going to build this right here next to the clay pit that it needs in order to produce bricks. And let's get out of that. Yeah, it needs stone, iron, and lumber. How about that? Oh, that's to be built. All right. So the clay pit is ready for expansion as soon as we have enough people. It really is. People are the resource that we are shortest of all the time. We have 2 houses empty. It's pouring rain. Wrong button. And it's April of year 14. So I really want to go ahead and build another little group of houses so that we're all ready for our next increase in population. And I'm going to build it in with this set here because I do have jobs down here that are going to need people. And so what I'm going to do first, that's not what I want it to do. 4, 6, that rock is going to be in the way. We're going to have to go around it, unfortunately. That got it out of our way. But since we've already put down our road and made it this big, there we go. All right. So let's go ahead and we are going to come out here, and first I need to get rid of that little tiny section that is right there. There we go. And now go ahead, and we're just going to go ahead and build stone houses right from the start. And 1, 2, 3, and 4. There we go. So now I need to put my roads around them. And I tend to do double roads simply because I think it looks better. You know, you don't have to. I just think it looks so much better in the long run. And then there's our well, which is covering everything rather well. Our market has got all our houses covered. Wonderful. Yeah, we're doing good. I'm really happy with how the town is coming along. To be quite honest about it, I do need to put your well as well. Yes, it is. It is a very good well. I do need to put a watchtower out simply because this section is getting kind of big, and I do want our people to feel safe. So right about there will work. That should cover pretty much this entire area. And we'll go ahead and insulate that one. The royal tax increases. The crown has endeavors all around the globe, and it is the duty of each subject to help make that happen. From now onward, the king is raising taxes on certain goods. All right, so absolutely send the king our wholehearted approval. The oats trade fee is increased to 19%. Peasants and laborers' loyalty will increase by 10%. Merchants and gentry's loyalty will decrease by 5. Our merchants won't be too... Our scores will still be fairly high. And I don't think so. We're struggling as it is. Peasants and merchants' loyalty will decrease by 5. Merchants and gentry will increase by 10. I think we will keep our peasants and laborers happy. I mean, the merchants... a -5 decrease is not going to hurt too much. And we will get that taken care of later. There we go. So we'll increase... We will... And that train just left the station without me on it. We will insulate our houses here. So that, again, this next winter coming up, our residents will be comfortable. And everything should be... Yes, they are. All right. So let's take a look at our research and see where we're at. Let's go ahead and research oil mills and oil lamps while we're waiting on the bricks to be made for the Distillery 3. And how is our brickworks coming along? It's been built. And we're going to go ahead and do some optimizing of it. There we go. It really helps to have as much money as we have earned thanks to our markets and our trading. All right, and we'll put somebody to work in that. I have 1 clay and 1 coal at the moment. So we're waiting on somebody to come and work in this area. And let's go ahead and get a guard and insulate there. And we are still short on workers by how much now? We need another carpenter. So we have 10 free workers. I swear, this is the hardest thing, is getting enough workers. And we have 5 empty houses. That's a good place for us to be right now. All right, so that research is done. Let's take a look and see what we have next. Oil lamps, and we'll just get that out of the way. There we go. Let's see, if we research schools next, that will lead to neighborhood schools, education focus, and tribute. Tribute, enacting the policy increases taxation on the gentry. I'm actually trying to get to where I can decrease taxes on everyone so that everybody is happy, because with the markets making as much money as they are, that kind of taxation is much better. Alright, so that research is done. We still don't have the bricks. Let's go ahead and research schools. All right. And yes, we do have plenty of money to handle everything. Okay, so I do want to look at... Let's see. That's our sawmill. Our toolsmith. I could have sworn. Not ready for that quite yet. Okay. And yeah, the distillery is just not getting enough stuff right now. That market is doing well. That market is earning 374 gold in profit a year. This one is earning 219. So yeah, they're doing actually very nicely. And we do have plenty going on here. We still have lots of crab being sold. And oh, we have lots of herbs. Why do we have that many herbs? Yeah, that should be going out. At a much higher rate than they are. Okay. And now we can research neighborhood schools. And I'm just trying to really finish off some of these branches on the tree. And let's see. Leather, we are exporting to 1,000. We have 3,709. You know what? We're just going to go ahead and sell a bunch of leather real fast because we have so much of it. There we go. So that's 300 sold. And let's sell another 300 from this dock. There we go. And why did that only do 299? There, something is... Ah, there we go. Nope, we do not want to buy chicken. We want to sell... There we go. So there. $13 people. Still not enough people. I love watching them move. That is just so funny to me. Now, we do have extra crops. We can actually put a new farm down. But here's where we're going to run into the problem. Every time we put down a farm, we need more workers. Every time we need more workers, we run lower on free workers that do the basic stuff. I do need more trees for our distilleries. This one is making beer. It needs more wheat. This one is making cider. It needs more apples. So I really need more orchards and more wheat fields. But I'm kind of stuck with the low number of people we have. And it is the hardest blasted thing. Still 5 houses empty. We do have now, however, we have 38 adults, we have 38 young, and we have 78 children. If our children get grown, that's going to be an amazing burst of population, of adult population, and we're going to need that many more jobs. But the jobs that's the biggest problem we have, is making sure we have plenty of jobs for everybody. So, and I don't know how I've clicked that far over on things. And here we go into October of year 14. We've taken down quite a few trees over in this area. I do want to start moving our farms this way. Let's look at our grid work. Yeah, now there's a lot of ore and things over in this area. Oh, we have a fire. Let's see if we can find what's going on with that. Where is the fire? All right, so hopefully our wells, yes, we've got it covered. We just need people to get there and put the fires out. So, yeah, getting prepared for fires and things is not that difficult. There we go. Didn't even harm our houses. That's so wonderful. All right. Where are the marshmallows? Probably in the cabinet. All right, so that one's upgraded. That one's upgraded. That one needs upgrading. And there. Now all our houses are insulated. All right, and let's see. That one is not occupied. That one is not occupied. Not occupied. Not occupied. So those four are not occupied. Yes, I know. I was making a joke myself. Alright, so yeah, I have 5 empty houses, 45 occupied out of 50, 41 families. So if we have 41 families, that means 4 of our occupied houses are not occupied by families. They're only occupied by couples. Yeah, marshmallows wouldn't be bad right now, especially with chocolate and graham crackers. All right, so let's see, and we have got so much money built up. Quite honestly, we are doing very well on that. Optimized distilling. Okay, we can actually do distillery 3 now. We have enough bricks. And then we can get optimized distilling, which increases the distillery production if adjacent to an orchard. I'm going to want to move the 2 distilleries we have, obviously, to put them nearer to orchards. Maybe. Or I could put orchards near them. That would even be better. And then we can get harbors, which allows the construction of the harbor. Advanced budgeting, food restrictions. We don't need food restrictions. We have plenty of food for everybody. Luxury budgeting, education focus, and tribute. So there, distillery 3 is done. And that allows the production of wine from grapes in the distillery. All right, so let's do optimized distilling. And I do want to look at our distilleries and see if it is possible. Let me turn this a little bit better. Is it possible? Yes, we could actually put an orchard right here, which should put it in range of our 2 distilleries. And that would be a good thing. So, as much as I didn't want to, I'm going to go ahead and lay out an orchard. And here's the issue with laying out orchards. There we go. That's an 8 by, and we can only go 20. Now I wonder if I do it like that. There, okay. So people will have to actually walk through the orchard to go places, but it puts it right next to 2 of our distilleries, and we can change one of them from beer to grape production. I want to see how this builds, if it builds. I don't think it's going to. Nope, doesn't look like it. Alright, so let's go ahead and try that again. Not crop field, great orchard. Alright. And that would be 8 by 8. Or no, that would be 12 by 13 by 20. So let's make it a 12 by 20. Hi, Avernus. How are you tonight? And I really do want to just see how this works because I have not had an orchard next to a distillery yet. Oh, what was your big mistake, Inverness? Oh no. Yeah, that's a big mistake. Alright, so this is going to give us another orchard. And I think with this one... Now I'm wondering, because this distillery is close to an orchard, if it's going to be affected by this. There we go, let's get rid of that. And that one produces our beer, but we are going to change that. Let's see, fruit trees in next season. We're going to put out grapevines. And we will change this to wine. There we go. And I do want to see... how it's going to affect production of this distillery, which is producing cider. There we go. I mean, it's really important that we have more wheat fields, but at the moment, okay, so we need another farmer. There we go. And again, we're still low on people. I just cannot get the number of people. We've got 90 people working, 90 adults working. 4 empty houses, 46 occupied. Wow. And welcome to everybody to the stream, Delatex and Bethalda. And I'm sorry I haven't said this earlier. I just tend to get caught up in what I'm doing. Alright, so we are in February and we have not had anybody complain about being cold this year. That is just wonderful. So obviously what we've done with the trade ships has really been helping. And let's go ahead and get out of that grid. There we go. Time to retire. Well, this is new. A self-proclaimed pirate of the high seas wants to retire in our city. And he's willing to pay for the privilege, as he calls it. What should I tell him, sire? Let's see, if memory serves, there's a bounty on his head. If he pays for that, we won't judge. That would give us 6 new citizens, 1,572 coins. Safety would go down by 15. Peasants and laborers' loyalty by 10. Merchants and gentry's loyalty would go up by 15, but their happiness would go down by 30. Yeah, that's never going to happen. Instruct the garrison to seize his ship and capture his crew. We're shipping them off to the mainland for the bounty. You know what? I think the 6 new people is a little more important right now, so there we go. Also, that money, the higher bounty, the higher amount of money does help a lot. So there, that actually has cleared up our people problem temporarily. And we now have 50 occupied houses. So let's go down to this section down here. And we are going to build 4 more houses. So there's our grid. And our roads. And there we go. Get that one there and there. All right. So now we need 4 more houses. And 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. There we go. And yeah, that's got a big gap in it, but that's fine. And our little shrine goes right there. And now we can actually build a couple of churches. That house may be just outside the market, but we can fix that later. I do want to build a church. And I will build it at the end of this block. Right there looks good. Actually, no, I want to get it a little more centralized so that it gets all our houses. And yeah, that's going to be actually, let's build it on this side so that we get all our houses. It's just a matter of balancing where it goes. There. Okay. So that has our first church built. Okay. And we can click off that market so that we don't have that screen up. And let's go ahead and do our insulating. This gives us 3 empty houses, 54 families, or 54 houses, 46 families, 51 occupied, 3 empty. Yeah, we're about to hit that tipping point where we are getting more and more houses, or more and more people able to do things pretty quickly. All right, so it's April. And we're insulating. And insulating. And let's check our research. All right, so it looks like we have researched all that. Let's go ahead and let's do education focus. I'll get to Jewelry Store 1 and all that in a minute. And that one's done, and that one's done, and that one's done, and... Is that a wooden house? No, those are stone. Okay, good. I see no reason to build wooden houses anymore since we are pretty much set. All right. And I want to look at our grapevines that are being made. Lovely. So, we have 21 people now that are not employed in any particular field. So good. Now we can pause the game for a moment. And look at our research. Our education focus is still going on. Once we get it complete, we are now at the council hall. So we can do education focus, jewelry store, harbor, and the council hall. I think what we'll do next, though, after education focus is done, is go ahead and get the council hall just to see what that brings us to. There we go. So let's turn our speed back on. I do want to put out a couple more animal pastures so that we do have those farms going on. Oh, and I'm going to slow it down a bit. There we go. Somehow I managed to get the whole thing, and we're down to 2 empty houses. already. So we do need to go build more houses already. That is just incredible. So let's go ahead and pause for a moment while we get those built. All right, this set of houses, I'm actually going to, let's go ahead and hire a priest. Or two priests, or two clerics, there we go. This set of houses, I'm actually going to build, where am I going to build this set of 4? Let's go ahead and build 4 houses down on this corner of our city, simply so that we have a little more balanced down this way. And there's 1, and let's go ahead and turn our grid on so I can see what I'm doing. 2, that was not the button I wanted. 3 and 4. And now our roads around it. And in a minute, I think I'm going to go ahead and change all our dirt roads to stone roads. I mean, there's no reason not to. Our people are doing really well. There we go. And we do need a stone well. And I do need to check the last well that I put in, because it does need to be upgraded to deep wells. There we go. And turn the speed back on. And let's do a little beautification down this way. We could put a decorational tree. Let's see. Yeah, we can put one right there and right there. And a small fountain. No, I don't want to put a small fountain. Let's put a medium park. That will be good. And we're just going to put the medium park right here next to the well. It's only going to affect a couple of our houses, but that's fine. We can actually deal with that right now. There we go. Because the idea is eventually we will have a large park. And I think I'll put one right over on this side too. There we go. So. And I'm going to speed the game up just a touch. Now that that's done, I do need another watchtower down this way. So, yeah, we will put this one right there. There we go. And how many people do we have now? 20 that are not in any particular field. We have 47 families, 58 houses, 52 are occupied, and 6 are empty. Now, that 4 of them are still being built is beside the point. And we can do some more research. Yay. All right. Here we go. We are going to upgrade to the town hall. We are going to upgrade the town hall to the council hall. It's a lot of resources to do that, but that's going to be a good thing, I think. And then we'll go back and we'll do Jewelry Store 1 and Harbor and Advanced Budgeting, just to get those more out of our way. We do need to, and this is something that I had not thought of it earlier, but let's go ahead and set up a trade deal. And I'm trying to see if we can get bread. Brandy, candles, eggs. That's part of why I want to put in cookies. We could get cookies. No, okay, so that's part of why I want to put in more animals, is so that we have more farms, so that our people can actually have more variety of food. All right, so let's go to our farms. We're going to go to ranches. And I want to turn the grid back on. Yes. And I'm just going to draw this one at the same size as the other one. And then we'll draw one more right next to it. Now, the one thing I do need to put here is a road, because let's face it, this is really a large section of stuff. And I don't have an actual road down to it. There we go. All right. So now, once these are done, oh, and look at that, we actually have trees that are getting taken out of them. All right, this one we are going to turn into chickens. And we can have 38 chickens. So let's go ahead and put a whole bunch of small ones in there. There, that fills that up. That will give us 44 eggs per animal, or 44 eggs a year, 20 eggs per chicken, so that will be 780 in the end. All right, unrest on the mainland. Sire, we're receiving word of civil unrest on the mainland. The people there are rioting. Should we ignore it or interfere? All right, send whatever we can afford to the king. We remain loyal. That would be 80 herbs, 11 clay, and 100 wax. Or we could keep quiet and prepare for incoming refugees. In this case, we're going to go ahead and stay loyal. Our merchants will be unhappy, but, you know, we're actually growing well enough now. We don't need to worry about immigration. All right, and then in this farm, we are going to put pigs. And we can put 27 pigs, so there we go. And so we need 2 more farmers. That's that. And now we have not enough workers. Of course. We have 19 free, but we do need 18 free now because we did need an extra guard. There we go. So let's look at our housing again. Still 5 empty houses. That's great. And let's take a look, because we should have upgraded now. And yep, there we go. Now we can do an inn and a guardhouse, plus all these other things that we need to do. So let's go ahead and we'll research the harbor first. I do want to upgrade our docks to harbors and see just how that helps us out. That is so neat to see. Look at that. It's come a long way from the little town hall that we started out with. It's even got a bell. And our crops are doing well, though we do need more food. Food-wise, we produce 630 a month. We use 860. So we definitely need to be producing more food now, even though we have so much left over. Tools are doing good. It's about time that we can increase. Yeah, we can actually expand. No, it's already expanded as far as it will go. So we need to put another toolsmith out. We have plenty of iron and plenty of wood. So yeah, let's go ahead and we'll build a new toolsmith. Carpenter's hut, candle shop, warehouse, toolsmith. And I kind of want to build this one in the same area. So let's go ahead and we're just going to stick it over here next to the carpenter's shop. There we go. And that's our research done. We need another carrier. So yeah, we are getting really, really advanced in our town. And I'm doing advanced budgeting this time. That will let us reduce the upkeep of bakeries, distilleries, candle shops, windmills, and brickworks. Not that we have any bakeries or windmills built yet. We don't have enough wheat crops done yet. So let's go over to our docks and increase to a harbor, which will let us increase our trade deal capacity by 20%. And increase that one. And then 1. And then 50%. And then 80%. And now we can get cranes 3, which decreases ship travel time by 30%. Alright. And I am short on stone for increasing the other one. Alright, so that's good. Not bad at all. We've gotten a major start on that for our docks. And we can build our first inn. If I can find the inn. Oh, nope, we have not researched inns yet, apparently. So let's take a look. No, we have not. So let's go ahead and research inns as soon as, well, advanced budgeting has to be done. Alright, so we'll research inns. And I'm just getting ahead of myself, which is a slight problem. "101 adults, 4 houses empty, 48 youths and 86 children, 77 peasants, 21 laborers, 3 merchants, still no gentry." I'm not sure what actually brings about gentry, to be honest. Alright, let's see how our research is going. Alright, we are going to want to... Oh, I did want to check out this over here. Not a lot of grapes on those vines, obviously. Production is only 174 bottles of wine a year. So I do need to add some more grapevines, obviously. And I should be able to... Let's see... It's not very productive up there, honestly. It's in the yellow, which is not good. So let's go ahead and we will put our next grape vines down in the green as soon as I can get my keyboard to move. And we'll just run them alongside here. Alright, it's not going to let us put them where it's red, so there we go. The field sizes are not optimized really at this point, but that's fine. There we go. It gives us another group of grapevines. All right, our food production now is at 700. We're using 1,025 units of food. That's a lot. And part of the thing with the fruits like that, the grapevines and the trees and all the fruit trees, is they do take 2 years before they start producing. Alright, let's see. Can we upgrade this one yet? And there we go. Click on that. There. Oh, a sunken ship. A ship has sunk off the coast of our fair city. We should send a search party and see what they can find. Organize a search and rescue party. Focus on helping any survivors. There are 2 adults and 4 children. Peasants and laborers will decrease immigration by 15. Merchants and gentry immigration will increase by 20. Send a party and search for any goods floating around. The town needs anything we can retrieve. 27 garlic, 41 lettuce. We'll go ahead and rescue the people. Because people are always important. I hate to say that, but... Actually, I don't hate to say that because it's true. There we go. So now we have grapevines planted and 14 farmers. And houses-wise, we still have 2 empty. So we need to build 4 more houses. All right. And let's see, where do I want to build these for? I don't really want to go any further this way, even though I've built that set of houses. Which reminds me I need to increase the insulation in that guard shack. And deep wells. There, that's fully upgraded. And that one's fully upgraded, and there we go. All right, so I think I'll build it this way, and that will help us increase out. We'll merge the 2 parts of our city together as we go along. And so we will build a road out that way. And now the housing. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay? And now our road around the side. And a shrine. And the reason I'm putting a shrine in, everyone, is it increases their religious happiness, and that's an important thing. And we will put a well right here. And this time we're going to put a little bit of decorations out. We will put a decorative tree or 2. Let's put one here and one there and there and there. And we'll put one, let's just put a couple there and there. And a medium park. And that's not going to go there. There we go. That's a good spot for one. All right. So that gives us a little bit of decorating over in this area. And we could actually quite effectively, and somehow I managed to make those wooden houses instead of stone. We could actually quite effectively go ahead and build 4 more houses and just have a bunch of them ready to go. Though we do have 5 empty houses at the moment, we really don't want to have too many empty houses at the moment. So there, that actually does pretty good. Yeah, okay. I don't have enough stone at the moment to increase anything. How are we on workers? 25. Let's go ahead and increase our toolsmiths by 1. And we do need to go over and look at that last toolsmith that we added in. And optimize him. There. Okay. And we're going to put him to work making... we'll put him to work making oil lamps. There we go. And the carpenter was the other one that I wanted to look at. And we're going to put him to work making decorations. So we've got one making chairs, or furniture, and one making decorations. And then we have a toolsmith making tools and a toolsmith making oil lamps. So that's good. Plenty of people at the moment. Thank goodness. Because we do have a lot of things left to do. Alright, research. So let's go ahead and research. Oh, we can't research the jewelry store because we're short on stones. But we will research luxury budgeting, which reduces the upkeep of tailor shops, jewelry stores, and mints. Mints? Oh, nice. So we are getting close to making our own money, too. Alright, so while we're doing that, let's look at our town center. It says, sire, we are almost out of stone. Anything more sturdy than a hut cannot be built with lumber alone. All right. We have 6 out of 15 influence, so we can increase some of our budgets, our decrees. Essential goods. Bonuses is 10% on essential goods. Let's get that one. Let's get basic goods has 10% increase. And now we have 2 left. Basic budgeting. Basic upkeep is decreased by 10%. I think our citizens are leaving. Why are our citizens leaving? Life in our beautiful city no longer interests them, and they will seek their happiness elsewhere. No! No, they cannot leave. I do not want them to leave. There, I have a trader in the building now, so... Let's see what else, where else we are stuck with people not working. Research done. And I've not even enacted any really bad things. Any bad decrees. Everything I've done has been to decrease costs. Alright, so let's go ahead and build an inn. How many people do we have now? 27 that are not employed in any particular field. Oh, we can upgrade our herbalist's hut. And that will put 4 people to work there. Goodness, look at that rain come through. And let's take a look at our docks. We can increase trade there. Excuse me. And that is fully... Oh no, we have a plague outbreak in the town. The affected have been quarantined quickly, but what should we do with them next? Ensure containment. We cannot allow the plague to spread to the wider population, whatever the cost. Afflicted citizens expected not to survive, 18. Close off the wider area and send all the medicines we can. Afflicted citizens expected not to survive, 3. Guess what? Herbs 26, health minus 10. That's the one we are going to do. We have plenty of herbs. There we go. Yeah, I don't like when my citizens die. So let's take a look and see where this particular... there we go. We have 14 farmers again. Let's look where this particular plague is hitting. I don't see any houses with it, so, that is worrisome. In the meantime, we're going to build our first inn. And inns do well when they are near houses, so we will build our first inn right down here next to our fishermen's huts. Or actually, no, let's build it up here next to this series of houses. That puts it near the docks as well. There we go. All right, the research is done. Loitering tax cut. Enacting the policy reduces taxation on peasants and laborers by 15%. Okay, or tailor shop, jewelry store 2. We can do food restrictions and tribute. Let's get them out of the way. Actually, let's get Jewelry Store 1 out of the way first. So that gets more research out of the way. Then we'll do food restrictions and we will do tribute. Not that we're going to use food restrictions. We have plenty of food on hand. I just need more people. I have 3 empty houses, 53 families, 59 houses are occupied. 6 are occupied by just couples. There's a lot of, but we have a lot of up-and-coming people. I find it interesting. The one thing that you cannot expand, one of the things you cannot expand is the cemetery. You actually have to put in multiple cemeteries. And there doesn't seem to be a reason to. All right, there's our inn. We'll hire an innkeeper. And it increases happiness. So there we go. And it's got a wide influence, so yeah, it should do fairly well. And we'll put another inn over this way a little later. Right now our distilleries are still short because, of course, they do not have any goods at the moment. Let's see how our buildings are doing overall. Sawmill is done. Gatherer's Shelter still needs to upgrade. Expand by 2. 1 and 2. There we go. And that lets us put 2 more people to work there. Our research is done. So let's go ahead and research food restrictions just in case. Not that I think we'll ever need them. We can go ahead and expand our coal mine. That puts 3 more workers into the coal mine, so that's good. We haven't even hit the point where we don't have enough workers. So that's not bad at all. Yeah, I think we're going to pause with that for right now. Because next is our iron mine and our carpenter's hut. And, oh, we can increase our clothes shops. Let's take a look at that. And optimize it. There we go. And I'm just trying to get some of these things done that need doing real fast. That don't increase the number of people needed. There we go. The apiary, the distillery, yes. Play pit, pottery workshop, carpenter's hut. Toolsmith. That one needs more iron to finish that. And that's the last one we need to do any real optimizing on for the moment. Once it's done and it's waiting on iron, needs 45 iron and we've got 41. Once it's done, pretty much all we're left to do with doing there is increasing the number of people who work in the field. So yeah, we've got a very nicely built city going on right now. We need to add a bakery, an oil mill, jewelry store, tailor's shop, ooh, a perfume shop, gold mine, And let's see, the royal tax increases. This time he's increasing the trade fee on herbs to 18%. And this time we're going to say, I don't think so. We're struggling as it is. And there we go. And now we can increase. Oh, that was the wrong button. There we go. That was what I wanted. So now our toolsmith is fully upgraded. That's the word. And we now have hit not enough workers. 23 out of... How many workers? 23 out of 117 is not enough. So it really looks like you need to keep about a quarter of your workers not in any particular field. So 117, that's 25, about 29 people that need to be not in any particular field. And we're down to 2 empty houses, so let's go ahead and build the other 4 that we need to build over here. So we grid it. Run our road around. There we go. And now stone houses. And you know what's really funny about the whole thing? Is as I'm building these, I'm hearing an old John Mellencamp song in my head. Little pink houses. And it's like they're not pink, they're stone, but that's what I'm hearing. Little stone houses. And there we go. And let's put out some beautification. And we're going to put a couple of trees. One there and one there. That's good. And let's go ahead and put our stone well. Until I get some more people, I'm not going to put any more jobs out. But we now have 101 children and 53 young. When they grow up, this is going to be an amazing burst of population, of people able to work. See, we have 4 9-year-olds. We have 3. Wait a minute. 3, 6, 7. 3, 6, 9 8-year-olds. 10 8-year-olds. Okay, we have 3 11-year-olds and I'm in the wrong age group now. No, I'm in the right age group. 3 11-year-olds, 1 10-year-old. Oh no, they're all over the place. So 3 and 3, 6, 7. So we have 10 11-year-olds. When they hit 12 and become adults, wow, that's going to be a huge jump in our workforce. All right, I do want to do some gather all resources. There we go. And I just want to do this real fast this way to get rid of those so I can see what the heck is going on in this area. Alright. So we have 5 empty houses. And I'm short stone. There we go. There we go. So I've got 2 more that I need to worry about. There, that's that one. 1 more house to build plus our stone well. All right. So not enough workers. Oh my gosh. Not enough free workers. How's our research? Let's go ahead and research tribute and get that out of the way. We're actually getting really well into this tree. And with as big as the playing field actually is, it amazes me that we've got so much done so far. And let's see, this one, resources are not being delivered that it needs. What does it need? Ah, cult activities. Some form of religious cult seems to be spreading in the populace. They do not pose a threat for now, but the church is getting anxious and is demanding that we resolve the issue. All right. The people are free to practice any religious beliefs they want, as long as they do no harm. Let them be. Which decreases peasants' and laborers' religion by 25 and increases merchants and gentry by 15. Or, I agree, inform the garrison to conduct investigations, root them out quietly. Yeah, safety is more important. We'll just live and let live. There we go. We can always increase the religiosity of our people by putting out more churches as soon as I get more people. So let's see, this particular toolsmith is fully optimized, fully upgraded all the way around. I don't need that tab open. Oh, we are in December of year 16. Wow. How's our food sources doing? We definitely need more food. All right, we have 17 of 27 pigs. So let's go ahead and buy enough to fill out our pigs. 38 of 38 chickens. 24 of 27 sheep, so we'll buy 3 more sheep. There we go. And our research is done, so let's go ahead and line up our next bit of research. Loitering tax. Inn produces 0.1 coins for every adult settler living in the inn's radius. Alright, tax cut. Enacting the policy reduces taxation on peasants and laborers by 15%. I'm going to go ahead and research that next. And we have 24 non-specialized people. 5 houses empty. Alright, so I do want to put down some more farms. And this time I do want farms, crop farms. One, because we do have things like potatoes available. Let's put out our grid. And there we go. And we'll start right here. And the maximum size is 12 by 12, so there we go, that's 1. And 2. And 3. And I'm doing this because, one, I have a lot of things that really we need to get producing, like sunflowers and wheat, so that we can make bread and oil. There we go. And roads it is. And we're going to run the road out and over. There we go. And now down. You don't actually need roads, but they do move a little faster. And there we go. Alright, so let's get out of our grid and let's look at possible crops. We'll put 2 crops in potatoes and a crop of sunflowers, and when this one is done, we'll put it in wheat. There we go. Okay. So now we're set up for the next year. We have 4 empty houses. And quite a few people, so we'll worry about it. We do have a shelter in place for people who don't have homes yet. And that's the shelter right there. We have no residents in it. We can put 10 in there, so as our people get grown, it'll work. Alright, let's see. Ship draft 2 or 3. Let's go ahead and increase the draft of the ships. There we go, and that way we can actually get some more sales of things pretty quickly. So let's go ahead and sell some crab real fast. Oh, that sells 700? Wow. We can sell 1,400. Or we can sell 700. And yeah, so that's 700 crabs sold there. And how much are we making off crabs? 2? Wow. Excuse me. And I'm going to sell off 700 venison because that's a lot of venison we have. And while that is a lot of food sold off, we are now producing quite a bit of food too. So we still need more food than we are producing, but that should change fairly quickly. All right. And now I am going to be able to put out our first windmill. And it's going to need to go here next to our wheat crop. There we go. And then we need a bakery. And we'll just put our bakery next to our windmill. Nothing like having your production chain fairly close together. All right. Storage problems. Our foremen are reporting that there was a rat infestation in one of our warehouses. We've lost some goods, unfortunately. All right. It is their job to ensure such things do not happen. If they failed, they can settle the difference. Safety minus 25. Such things happen. Tell them to make sure it doesn't happen again. A loss of 100 bricks, 100 coins, 100 wool, but safety plus 10. Alright, yeah, we've got... We'll go with that. I'm fairly sure that they don't mean to let it happen. How are our warehouses doing? We have... Oh, we're getting close to capacity, so we do need to build another warehouse. So let's go ahead and find... There's warehouse. A large warehouse we don't have enough stuff for, so we're just going to build another warehouse next to that one. There we go. And that way we have plenty of space for our stuff that we are making. All right, I don't... Why is that still highlighted? There we go. There, okay. So how's our research coming? It looks like we are not researching anything at the moment, so let's go ahead and research the loitering tax. And while that is being researched, we do want to go and cut our basic taxes. Oh, we don't have enough enough influence at the moment. Patron, our lumber supply is running dry. Purchasing some stock should help, but it's your decision. All right, let's go ahead to our docks. And let's work out a trade deal in which we purchase Let's see. A lot of stuff. I mean, we could actually be doing fairly good. And there we go. So we need all new trade deals, apparently. All right. And we will export to 1,000. Mushrooms. Oh, no, I don't want mushrooms. Let's go ahead and import tools till we hit 500. All right. We will export venison. No, I don't want to import beer. It costs too much. Let's go ahead and import lettuce to 1,000. And that way we don't have to, goodness, I can't think right now. Oh, medicine. How much is medicine? Oh, no. No, way out of our price range. We need to get to where we can make medicine. So that's good. That's good right now. We do need to import firewood or coal. Let's get coal. And we will import it to 1,000. There we go. So that's that done. And we still have one more we don't need to worry about. Alcinor, wait for what? Oh, goodness. Excuse me. All right, research. Let's see. A secular society enacting the policy reduces the effect and the upkeep of churches by 20%. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Oh, my gosh. Holy moly. Captain Richard, thank you very much, but oh my gosh. Oh goodness. Oh dear, oh dear. Okay. I don't know what to say, but thank you very much. I did not expect that, and I am really overwhelmed. What can I say? That is just, wow. That is just so much. Thank you guys very much. You are so appreciated. Yeah, I'm flabbergasted. I can't say anything else. All right. What now? I have to give me a second to think. I have to get back to what I was thinking. Secular society, which will lead us to 2-story houses. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. And holy moly. Oh my gosh. This is just absolutely, this is wonderful. Thank you. I appreciate this. Thank you all. You have literally just made my night. I will say that honestly. I will say that honestly. Thank you, Captain Richard, for bringing your group over. I will say this, I have enjoyed watching your stream from time to time. Alcinor usually has it on in the evenings, and it is, oh my goodness. Y'all are making me really, you guys are making me blush. I gotta say that. I have to say that. Thank you so much, all of you. All right, so All right, we got secular society being researched now, and we still are short people. I've lost my screen. Oh, goodness. Hello, hello, hello. All right, so, yeah, I am totally overwhelmed. This is absolutely incredible, especially considering that I've been sitting here going, gee, this is really, am I doing this right? Kind of thing. Thank you so much. I appreciate this. All right, now, for all of you who don't know, this is Patron. Patron is a city builder. It's a great little game. Just came out last month, and I have really been enjoying it. So if you're into city builders, it's not a bad one to have. They've done a really great job on it. Their research tree is good. It's just absolutely a lot of fun. Okay, so that gets us our secular society built, secular society researched. Now we can research two-story houses and see what that actually does for us, other than allowing the construction of two-story houses, which should give us a lot of places for our people to live. Oh, good. I'm glad to see that, Bliss 9. It really is a wonderful little game. We are right now in our 17th year in this particular playthrough, and it lets you see. It gives you a lot of information. Lets you know how many adults you have, how many young, how many children. Right now, I've got 62 families living in 66 houses. I've got no empty houses, so I really need to build more houses. Look away for 10 minutes and suddenly, I have no idea where it is. I just love the name of Avignon, France, so I named it that myself. Bon voyage, Royal. So, okay, I have... my bakery needs to be improved, so let's give it some improved ovens. And I have no miller in my windmill, and I want to increase the organization of that. So there, that gets that done, and let's put 2 millers in and get them working, and a baker. There, so that gives us some more food coming on. Such a joli nom. Yes, it is. It is a beautiful name. It's just a lovely little place. All right, so unfortunately, here it is, September of year 17, and we have hit the rainy season again. That's the only issue with this particular map. French Canadian here, so I can speak French. Good, I can't. I can speak a very little bit of French. Very little bit of French. I had French in high school, and that was a very long time ago, let me tell you. All right, so our bakery is working. Oh, our bakery is still waiting on its people. I did put somebody in it. Yes, I did. So we are just waiting on our little people to get there, and our inventory space is low. So we do need to build another warehouse. So let's go over to our dock area, because I do like... Oh, they haven't built it yet. That's why. Why is construction paused? There we go. So we will change that. And the stockpile is full. And that is because my people did not bother to build a warehouse. Okay, so... Yes, I know my stockpile is full. It's a pretty village. That's what I always try to do when I play Age of Empire. Yeah, it is. See, that's the way I am. I love building pretty little towns. Now, the thing I like about this is I've actually got 2 separate areas. I've got the main part here, and then over on this side, I've got another place where I've got my mines. I've got my coal mine and my quarries, and oh, I get to fund an expedition. We're in for a treat, my lord. A local captain is willing to organize an expedition to search the surrounding islands. For a modest sum, we can participate as patrons. Success, however, is not guaranteed. Let me guess, if we agree today, we get a free ox cart? Send him away with an escort, please. Or, sounds great, we're in. It's an opportunity we simply cannot afford to miss. Expedition cost 3,370 coins, approximate duration in months, 5. Well, I've got the money, so yeah, let's go ahead and take the expedition cost, because who knows, they may find things that we need, and we do need stuff. But as I was saying, I've got my coal mine and my iron mine and my stone quarry and my clay pit, and I've got depots and warehouses, and this is a brickworks, and je préfère le français à le... Okay, I cannot say that in French, I'll tell you that. Okay, so the main city and a burg? Yes, pretty much. When I started it, I needed those resources. Okay, let me show you this. Okay, let's go over to the main part of the city. And one of the things they do, you can put up a grid. And this shows you how to lay out your city, you know, how you can lay it out and put your roads and get everything to fit. But that also shows you where it's green right now, where the dark green is where it's really fertile land for your crops and your farms and everything. And then the lighter yellow is still fertile, but not quite as effective. And then you have the red area here that is really low fertility. Then if you hit the grid button again, this is where your iron ore and your coal and all your metals and things are really rich. And of course, as you go out, it gets less and less. So if you notice, they're all along the farthest parts away from the town. So when I started it, I didn't even think about going up north from the center of town. I went all the way over here and started putting the industrial area, for all intents and purposes, so that the city would actually grow together from there. So, yeah, and now we're still low on inventory space, so let me run over here and take a look and see how my warehouses are coming. Oh, goodness. It's still the middle of winter, and these people are taking forever. Okay. I have got to do this. I am sorry, but... And I think it's that. Nope. Wrong one. And I can't type tonight either. Ah, there we go. So. Haha. So we're still waiting on that blasted warehouse to build. And while I'm at it, I might as well go ahead and line up a second one just so that I've got it going. And these are our town buildings, which is where we have like the harbor and the church and the inn and all that. And I haven't built schools yet. Oh God, I've got to get a school built soon. And so here's our warehouse, and let's just pop this one next to that one. I'm trying to keep all my warehouses in the same area. Oh, there we go. So, all right. And yeah, we are, oh my goodness, still empty on houses. How are we doing here? And I have 10 residents in the shelter. I've got to build some housing. So let's go back over here. And now to grid it. Alright, and I'm going to pause it while I build because I just don't want to get too carried away in things. So here's my roads. And we're just going to take our roads down a bit. All right. Scroll in so I can see what I'm doing. And 2, 4, 6. There we go. So that gives me a good square for our next guard tower. All right. So housing. Let's go ahead. Oh, I can build 2-story houses now. Yay! Provides more housing while retaining the benefits of a stone house. Size 8 by 8, housing 10. Okay, so let's go ahead and we will build a couple of 2-story houses, and then we will start upgrading all the others. And there we go. And that one is actually in the wrong spot, so I do want to fix that. And it is kind of easy to change things around. There we go. All right. So 2-story house. There we go. And it goes right there. And then the next one goes there. And then we rotate. And there we go. All right. I do need to move my roads a bit. I think it's almost time to put stone roads out. There. And now our local shrine. Ha. There. Got it. Okay. So now we can turn on the speed again. And go ahead and start upgrading some of our houses to 2-story houses. Oh, that one's not a How did I build wooden houses there? I cannot believe I did. Oh, there we go. So that's a 2-story house, and now that will be a 2-story house, and that will, and that will. And I'm just going to take it a little bit slow on upgrading all the houses to 2 stories, simply because I don't want to run out of stone too fast, and I'm down to 26. Let's get out of that. And now we have a housing shortage. Some of your families have nowhere to live. Build more houses. They're building, people. Just give it a minute. Any knitting projects on the way? I actually have 3 pairs of socks that I'm working on at the moment. Yes, winter is coming. One of the pairs of socks I've actually been working on since January. They're for my son who's in the Navy. And he wanted a pair of long black socks to go under his uniform. And to be honest, they are kicking my tail end because the cuff on them alone is 11 inches long. And so, winter is coming, come to Canada and you'll see winter never leaves. I have actually been to Canada and I love it up there in the winter. It's so nice. It's so nice and cold, and you have all that lovely white fluffy stuff. We don't get fluffy stuff where we live. So, yeah, fluffy stuff is good. Alcinor will disagree with me, but fluffy stuff is good. Unless you're driving across Wyoming at low weight in an 80-foot long vehicle. All right, so socks can be so brutal. They actually can, though they're really fun. I love them. I love doing socks because you can take them with you. So, like if we're in the car, I can have my knitting. And I once walked to school while having snow reaching me hips. Oh man, I bet that was so cold at the time, wasn't it? Because I've actually been in snow that deep when we were driving. Okay, we've still got storage problems. Our foremen are reporting that there was a rat infestation in one of our warehouses again. We've lost some goods, unfortunately. Such things happen. Tell them to make sure it doesn't happen again. I'm doing it this way because I really don't want their safety to go down. And we can afford to lose 58 grapevines. There we go. All right. Train of thought. I like the cold too. Elsinore, not so much. But no, one of my favorite things was we were in Ohio one time and we had a 1-year-old Sheltie with us, and I pulled into a rest area and the snow was about 4 feet deep, and this poor little dog was jumping into it like a rabbit, and you just see this little black and white dog go under the snow and then come out and go under the snow. It was so funny. All right. I don't like it when it's warm either. I don't deal well with the heat. Okay, so we've got our 2-story houses going, and we've got... Goodness, let's see, how are we doing? 70 houses and they're all occupied. Oh my gosh. And yes, now I am about at the tipping point. Every time I turn around, I'm going to be building houses. So I should actually end up where I am getting my jobs done. I should end up now where I actually have more people than jobs ready for them, which is exactly what I need. And so let's go ahead out that way, and there, and there, and there. And now I can put out 4 more houses. So 2-story houses it is, because that's just the way we rock. Haha. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. There we go. And so more road. Now, if I can just keep... Wait a minute. How did it... Oh, okay. There we go. For a moment, I had a bit of an idea that I had done something really unique. Okay. There's our shrine. You know, we really need another market. These houses are going to need more goods. So let's see. Can we put another market in? Yes. All right. And we will stick this market. Let's see. Find my little arrow thingies. There they are. And we'll stick this market right here. And that gets a good bit of coverage between the two of them. Yes, okay. So that's that. And we do need another well. Wells are important for keeping your city from burning to the ground. All right. And we'll put that one there. Good night. Thank you again for coming. Alright, so... And please excuse me if I don't try to pronounce names. Some of the times I just can't get them right. Is the farm big enough? What farm? I'm sorry, I'm kind of lost now. Okay, so let's take a look at our people. Oh my gosh, we have 39 people that are 37 that do not have jobs. So it is time to check our food. Monthly used. This town needs a flamethrower. Captain Richard! No, it does not. Though it's actually kind of funny when they get the houses caught on fire. Oh. No. The when it does that circle shows the area that the market covers, that this particular market covers. And all the houses in that area actually provide you income for your little city. And so you can actually increase how they do too. Oh, no wonder that's not being built. I've got speed off. There we go. And now I've got speed up too fast. There we go. Oh goodness. I'm getting overwhelmed. I'm just about, as I said, at the tipping point where everything I do is going to be based on building houses. Okay. Now, we are going to build some more farms, though, because we are going to need more food. So we're going to come over to this side of the river and hit our grid. And so there we go. And let's run some road out so that our people are actually walking on road, not on the... They just move faster if they're walking on road. And we'll just run out like so. Come on, where are you? Oh, no, 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 I do not want stone roads. There, okay. And we'll run out and over. Oh, goodness, why is it not letting me run a road? Don't have enough bridge, apparently. Nope. Okay, so what is it? Alright, let's turn off our grid and look. Something is wrong here. Minimum length 6. Oh, it don't have enough stone. Didn't think I was making a stone bridge. So my bridge is not working, huh? All right, so I know they're crossing it because they did come over and harvest stuff. So I guess I will just have to do without a road. Let's go ahead and we will build a couple of farms over here. So crop field, we'll start in this corner and go 12 by 12 and 12 by 12 and 12 by 12. That gives us 3 more farms. There. So that gives us 3 more farms. We'll get 3 more farmers. And I do want to put in another orchard. We have to avoid those rocks. That's the problem. But if I start here... Ha, there we go. 20 by 16 is not a bad size for an orchard. Alright, come on. Why did you take... There we go. There. Okay. So... I know we just wait on them to finish that up. All right. So now we can go over and come on. Let me set the production. All right. So next season, the crop is going to be... Oh, let's go ahead and grow tobacco. It's a good trade, but it's a good trade product. And we do need more sunflowers. And let's grow more wheat. Wheat serves a dual purpose. We can make beer and we can make bread. Bread and beer. Can't live without either of them. Alright, so once this orchard is done, we will put it in trees. Excuse me. And this is actually going to help our food usage because we're using 1,276 units a month and we're only producing 952. I really don't want to have to buy more food from the traders. And let's go ahead and, oh, we have another trader we can do and increase our farmers. And we still have 39 people, so we can really get some building done. Haha, good. Now let's see. Fruit trees. Plums, cherries, peach, grapevines, apples and pears. I kind of need more apple trees. I'm trying to remember. Let's see. Yeah. I don't think I have any cherries growing right now. Plums don't sell for much. Apples we can make cider with. Yeah, I'm going to go with apples. That's just going to be most helpful. And watch our little workers just work their little hearts out. So, all right. And now we can check over at the other side and see how things are going over here. I really need to slow it down just a touch. Alright, 74 houses, 74 occupied, and none empty. Okay, let's check our shelter and see how many people. 4 out of 10. Okay, so yeah. Can I interest you in a deer, a John Deere? Ha ha ha. Unfortunately, they did not have John Deeres at this time. Alright, so time to build some more housing. And yeah, we will go back over this way and just come down this way some. I do have to check our trade deals and see how those are coming too, because lumber and firewood are so important. Okay. Grid, roads. Goodness, I am almost to the point where I can actually join 2 roads together. And I think I will. That way. Haha. There we go. And that was the wrong spot. Okay. And there. And there. Okay. So, now, let's see. Housing. And turn it around. I tend to just park them whichever way. I don't really care as long as they're facing a road. It just makes it a little easier to have them all going different ways rather than all going the same way. And I actually parked that one in the wrong place. Ha. Huh. Oh well. There we go. And got to put out my little shrine, and I do need to put out a church. So let's go ahead and find the church and rotate that, and we'll stick a church right there. So yeah, it's really getting nicely sized. I'm doing a lot better than it does on my laptop. So, alright, we can cut out of that grid for now. And let's go ahead while we're waiting and just upgrade a couple more of our blocks of our houses. Oh, that one can go up to a brick mansion now. Oh, I got to do research. My lord, an independent trader has arrived. Judging by the looks of their crew, they truly are independent, but more than likely pirates as well. In any case, they wish to purchase some of our goods. Should I send the garrison to deal with them? All right, our choices are, yes, send them away. I want nothing to do with criminal scum. Which makes our peasants and laborers happy and increases their loyalty by 8. And upsets our merchants and gentry and decreases their loyalty by 6. We still don't have any gentry. And increases our safety, or increases our safety by 10. Or let's stick with the independent title, officially at least. Send them to me. It will make us 965 coins, will cost us 99 coal and 94 leather. Cost us 6 on our peasants and laborers' loyalty, but will increase our merchants and gentry's loyalty by 6, and decreases everyone's safety by 15. I think we can take the hit this time. That 965 coins is going to come in handy. I've got to do some more research anyway. So there we go. Let's go ahead and look. Property dues, fine garments, jewelry store 2. All right, we're going to go ahead this time and research tailor shops. And I think we are at the point now. Yes, we are at the point now that we can actually do away with the decree on immigration, the immigration incentive. So we'll remove that decree. And that will let us get... advanced budgeting, which will... Advanced upkeep is decreased by 10. Luxury goods is decreased by 0.4. Costs 5 influence a year, though. Let's see. Housing contribution, that costs 4. No. Food restrictions we don't need. I'm really running into the issue now of I really don't want to increase taxes on anybody. Luxury budgeting, advanced budgeting, propaganda? No. All right, I'm going to go with homeschooling because it's important that our people get schooled. There we go. So that gives us +3 on education, minus 0.9 on basic goods. Food production is at 10%. Additional essential goods is at +10%. Basic goods +10%. Minus 10% on essential upkeep and minus 10% on basic upkeep. So yeah, that's doing pretty good. All right. So, and what is going on with our distilleries? They still do not have enough materials. And that's because it's the wrong time of year. It's only July. Things haven't been harvested yet. Research, time to do more research. We need 30 bricks. Okay, I'm going to have to increase my brick supply. Oh, cow ranch. That's a good one. Let's get that. That way we can put some more food out. Food is always good. And then we can go ahead. We've got the bricks now. We can research jewelry. Store 2 next, which will let us get the garrison, which enacting the policy increases the efficiency of guardhouses. Yes. Food makes me hungry. Food makes me hungry too. Which is really bad when you're playing a game that involves food and you're sitting there going, you know, I could really use some of this. All right. What do I have? Oh, that's market. Okay. So let's see. That's our inn, which increases happiness. I could actually put some more inns out. How many people do I have? 41. I need another farmer. There we go. And let's see, what other buildings can we put out? Oh, first, let's go over and check. Goodness, research is done. So the cow ranch is done, which leads to... Now, how does a cow ranch lead to a cathedral? That's an interesting idea, and we are short bricks. Why am I short bricks now? Something is using bricks that I don't know of. All sacrifices? Yeah, no, I don't think so. Wealth rebate. Enacting the policy reduces taxation on merchants and the gentry by 20%. Property dues. Enacting the policy grants coins income for every stone house. Plus 10 coins per stone house. That might not be bad. Fine garments. Increase happiness of the gentry living near a tailor shop. Haven't put any tailor shops in yet, so... Yeah, let's go ahead and do property dues because while it's a tax, what the heck. I do need to increase the size of the houses some too. So, oh, we're short bricks. That's what it is. Alright, so I'm going to... This is faster. There we go. Look at our bricks. Furnace 3 is done. Let's expand and expand. And yes, and now we can add 2 brick workers. And that's that done. Let me take a look at all our buildings. Alright, so our sawmill is done. Gatherer shelter, da-da-da-da-da. Our iron mine still needs expansion. How much iron? Oh, yes, we are desperately in need of expanding our iron mine. So we will get some more people to work there. And because we've expanded our iron mine, we need to expand our coal mine too, if I can find that. Oh, just do it this way. Oh, it's already expanded all the way. Lovely. All right. Pottery workshop. We can expand that. And the royal tax increases. The crown has endeavors all around the globe, and it is the duty of each subject to help make that happen. From now onward, the king is raising taxes on certain goods. And they are raising the taxes on the herbs trade fee to 15%. Peasants and laborers increase their loyalty by 10. Merchants and gentry decrease by 5. Yeah, we can do that one. All right. So, pottery workshop. We'll go ahead and expand it so we have more people making pottery. And still nothing saying not enough people, so we are fine. Apiary needs expansion. I love being able to just expand fully at one moment. And research is done. Let's close that out for a minute. And natality enacting the policy increases the birth rate in your town. I don't think I really need my birth rate increased at the moment. Laborers Guild House allows the construction of the Laborers Guild. I'm not sure what that's going to do for us, but let's go ahead and research that. I want to take a look at my population right now. 78 houses. 75 are occupied. 3 are empty. So we're fine on those right at the moment. right, so here we go. Let's see. I do need probably some more churches. Let's take a look. Oh, that one's already increased. I have lost where I am making two-story houses. Huh. How about that? All right. That one needs to be a two-story house, but we don't have bricks. I think I need another brick works. I need another clay pit. How's this clay pit? 1, 2, 3. There. And that puts 3 more people to work. And I probably, as I said, could get by with another clay pit. Plenty of coal, plenty of firewood, not enough iron. Plenty of stone right now. Alright, food is better. Coins are great. Herbs. We can actually go sell some herbs. Even though the fee has increased so much. Oh, wait a minute. If we upgrade to the customs house, if I remember correctly, the customs house lets us get around the higher fees. But we have 5,342 herbs. Let's go ahead and sell 700 of them. That's going to make us 1,100 more gold. And then we will also sell... Boy, we have a lot of venison. I really need to do something about that. Plenty of wool. Let's see. Grapevines. I need those. All the stuff that I actually need. Goodness. We can actually sell pottery and make 3 gold apiece. Okay, that looks good. Let's try that. 700 of them, and that'll make us 1,890. There we go. All right, so time to do more research. And let's go ahead and, much as I don't want to, let's grab natality. And then we'll come down and get fine garments, and maybe we'll have enough bricks for the jewelry store too. And it is winter of year 18. Wow, where does the time go? How are our people doing? 2 houses empty. Time to build some more houses. Oh, we need somebody in this church. There we go. And here we go for... Alright, let's pause it for a moment. All right, there. That gets that road out of the way. And now to just go out and over. So it's really getting nicely built. This town is really coming along rather nicely, if I do say so myself. And we'll build a house there. And a house there. And a house there. And one right there. There we go. And now for my roads. And I can actually... Oh, have I done that yet? There's a watchtower. Have I done the watch? Yes, I have done the guardhouse. It will not fit in that spot. Darn it. Alright, so we'll put a guardhouse over we will put a guardhouse right here, and that will cover a good portion of the city. And then we will put another guardhouse right over here. And that, again, it's kind of over covering it, but better to overcover it and have our people happy than to not cover it and have them get very upset. The happier our people are, the better off we are. All right, and I do need a shrine in the middle of... Oh, did I put one in there? No. Looks like I already did. Wow, okay. Oh, that's because I'm in the wrong spot. Ha! All right. Yes, it's overwhelming sometimes. And there. All right. So now we can turn our speed back up. Not to 10. There we go. Yes, I did hire a priest. Good. Okay. And how many more people do I need working in fields? One more carrier? Still 31 people empty. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I am really happy with this now. Now I should be able to just go ahead and start putting in all the things. Have a little... Alcinor, thank you. Now that song is stuck in my head. All right, let me see. Yes, that is really not nice of you, and you know it. I have a serious issue with the musical Sweeney Todd, and that one of my cohorts introduced the song It's Priest to me and got it stuck in my head, and I could not get rid of it for about 2 weeks. And after that, all anybody has to do is say It's Priest or Have a Little Priest, and that song comes right back. It's the most frustrating thing in the world. And they think it's funny. I don't know why. Horrible people. Okay, so let's go ahead and get out of our grid for now. Noted. Guess I'm not sleeping tonight? Yes, you are. I don't do things I don't do horrible things to people. All right, so we do have buildings being built. We just have to wait on them to get caught up to us. In the meantime, let's look at what other production buildings we have that we can do. There's a church. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Laborers Guild Hall. How big is that? Wow, that's not a small building at all. So I'm going to go ahead and in this area over here where I've got one of my more organic areas, I'm going to build a Laborers Guild Hall, and let's see what that does, because I have not seen this yet. Every game I've had prior to this has actually run out of steam right before it's gotten there, and that gives us another road. I like roads. Roads are good. Roads are fun. Alright, and now we will go over to our main section and take a look at how that is going. Get rid of that grid. Actually can put another warehouse out. Oh, first research. I want to look and see. Natality is almost done. Huh. Still don't have enough bricks. Why do I not have enough bricks? Let's see. We have 20. So that's done now. All right, let's go ahead and research fine garments, since we don't have enough bricks for the jewelry store. All right. Yeah, I'm going to have to put out another clay pit and brickworks, it looks like. This one is producing 620 bricks a year. Ah, there, we've got 31 now, and of course I can't use it because... oh, goodness. So I really don't need to put one out right now. I just need to maintain that. Okay. So... and let's go across the river and look at our farms. Because I do want to put out a cattle ranch. And let me look at... yeah, okay. So it's not going to be quite as effective, but it should work fine if I put it right here. And there we go. 20 by 20 and good. All right. And that's going to be cattle, and that should be pretty... oh, goodness. There. All right. Fine garments, and that will lead to plazas, which needs 300 stones. I'm going to have to do some real building. Why am I down to 2 bricks? What is using bricks? I've got 33. Okay. Something is using bricks pretty quickly, so yeah, I'm going... monthly produced 62, monthly used 80. All right, yeah, I got to put out a second brickwork. How much clay is being produced? Oh, goodness, yes, definitely need another... production buildings. Let's see, find our clay pit. If I have one real complaint with this, it's that the menu tends to float over itself. There's a fishery. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Pottery workshop, clay pit. There we go. All right. And we will stick this clay pit right here. And then we will be able to build another brickworks. I still have to build an oil mill. Yes, I need to remember that too. Where's warehouse, apiary, pottery workshop, windmill, brickworks. There we go. And there. So that's that built. All right. Now I need an oil mill. Sunflowers go through the arduous process of grinding, pressing, heating, and reheating to create the highest quality oil. All right. And we're going to actually build this over toward where our production facilities are for our agriculture, which is near the center of our town. Yeah, we'll put it over here next to... there, next to the toolsmith. And this particular toolsmith produces oil lamps, which use the oil from the sunflowers. So it's a really nice production chain. All right, so what is it missing? Produces 200 oil a year. Okay, the expedition we funded has returned, sire. And they have not returned empty-handed. Excellent, excellent. I'm glad it paid off in the end. So we got 90 fish, 114 coin, 112 bottles of wine, and 15 happiness out of that expedition. Not bad. Not too bad. All right, so let's see our toolsmith. That's all optimized, all that. Fully upgraded all the way around. So all it's waiting on is inventory, it looks like. Resources required in production are not arriving at this building. Required resources are missing in stock. It's missing sunflower seeds. The sunflowers. Research is done. And now we can get that darn jewelry store I've been trying to get half the night. Yes. Alright. And I'm going to need another stone quarry. So let's go back over here. Oh, we need to put some people to work. There's one. And let's go ahead and take care of decreasing the cost, or increasing the amount of production and expanding the number of workers, so we expand the total production. There we go. And then we need one more stone quarry, and that is Herbalist Hut Quarry. There we go. Produces stone. And I'm going to stick it, let's see, there we go. That gives it an efficiency of 100%, and we'll increase that as we go along. Oh goodness, there we go. And now we are low on free workers. How are we doing for houses? Still empty. 5 houses empty. Good. Out of 82. However, we do have 129 babies coming up and 61 youths. So pretty soon we should have a very, very good burgeoning of our workforce. So let's take out the adults and look at the young. Yeah, we got a bunch of 11-year-olds. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 10-year-olds coming up. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 11 9-year-olds. 6, 7, 8, 9. 8 8-year-olds. And yeah, a bunch of 6-year-olds. So yeah, we've got quite a few people coming up in age that will be joining our workforce fairly soon. And let's take a look at our actual children. 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 20. Oh my God. We have 23 5-year-olds. That must have been a really good year for having some adult fun. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 8, 17 4-year-olds. I'm not even going to count the number of 3-year-olds or 2-year-olds. Holy moly. Yeah, we've got a huge population boom coming. And that's not going to be very long, to be honest. I mean, we're in February of our 19th year, and we've got that many children coming up in age. Wow. Okay, so let's see. Still low workers. Okay. So we really don't have much to do until we get everything built. Oh, I can speed it up just a touch. There we go. And so all we're really stuck doing now is research. Haha. Jewelry store is almost researched. And now we can research. Ooh, high society. Increase happiness of gentry living near a jewelry store. First, I think I'm going to go with the garrison and enact the policy that increases the efficiency of guardhouses. I don't know. I prefer keeping my people safe than keeping my gentry happy. Especially when the gentry are so few. Like, none. So, okay. I have a guardhouse without somebody in it. I actually have two. There we go. So now they are fully staffed. And we have enough stone to start increasing some of our houses. So let's go over all the way over here to our docks area. And I needed to insulate these houses anyway. I had forgotten all about them. And then I'm going to go ahead and upgrade them to 2-story houses. Well, 2 of them I am anyway. Oh, that one already is. It looks... No. I'm short stone and bricks. Funny how you always run out of the resources you need the most. Alright, so... we still I'm going to have to rearrange some of my decrees. As a sire, we are almost out of stone. Anything more sturdy than a hut cannot be built with lumber alone. That advisor is actually a very helpful man. And let's see. Alright. Okay, yeah, we're going to go ahead and research high society now because it's about the only thing we can do without having more resources. So next will be luxury tribute. Enacting the policy grants coins income for every 2-story house. 15 coins per 2-story house. Not too bad. And then we will get to the Peasants Guild House. Oh, that's what I wanted to look at. Yes. Yes. Okay, where is that? Alright, so this is our Laborers Guild House. A place for laborers to gather and discuss their issues. A little bit of coins is gained for each member. So it really doesn't give us any other information than that. But that is a lovely building. Look at that. That is really a lovely building. Okay. So, let's see. Where are we? 32 stones. And is our other quarry built yet? Yes, and we need to increase the number of quarrymen. There we go. Mechanization bonus upkeep is negative 10%, negative 20%, negative 30%. That's good. And now production increase 15, 30, and 50%. Yay! And now we can do the expansions. And we need 7 people. There we go. So there. So that gives us plenty of stone coming in, should have plenty of clay coming in. Yeah, that's got plenty of clay coming in. Plenty of bricks being made. Oh, this one needs to be upgraded. So upgrade the furnace and expand it. There we go. Expand it again. And there we go. All right. So we are short workers. We need one more carrier and one more farmer and an oil miller. I forgot we had put an oil miller out. So let's go ahead and see how our buildings are doing. Most of them are doing really well. We have pretty much expanded everything out, other than the overall expansions, which increase workers. And the bakery needs to be... we still need 60 stone to improve our ovens one more time. Okay, so we can actually go over and take a look at that. And of course, our distilleries are out of materials because they have to have fruits that are not harvested yet. Where are we? May of year 19. How are our chickens? Oh, those are our those are our chickens. We're down to 18, so let's go ahead and bring that back up to 38. 24 out of 27 sheep. 14 out of 27 pigs, so let's go ahead and fill out our pigs. And now let's go over here and we will select cows. And we can put 12 cows in the field. There we go. And cows give us milk, beef, and leather. Good. Okay. Now I do want to go over and check the docks. Up in Vino Veritas, the garrison is sending word that the rabble around the inns is getting rowdy. The commander is eager to pacify them by force, but he won't act without your approval. What is your verdict, sire? Okay, we can't have that. Send in the guards to clear them all out, whatever the cost. Adults to be pacified permanently, 5. That will increase safety by 12, decrease happiness by 15. Beating them up is not the solution. Make them that very clear to the commander. Let's instead give the preacher a little monetary nudge to guide them to the right path. Costs us 294 in coins, and safety costs us 15. But it doesn't get rid of people, so guess what? Haha, there we go. Alright, so... let's see, can we now upgrade? Nope, we can... oh yes, we can upgrade to the customs house. And what about this one? Yep. And the cranes. And we cannot increase our trade volume yet. So, that actually lets us do some more trade deals. And we are going to actually just go ahead and start bringing in... I really don't need anything. I've got pretty much everything being made. Other than, like, cookies and gold and things like that. Oh, we'll go ahead and bring in some fine garments. No, we will not. No, 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 no. I do not want to bring in something that costs that much. Okay, so right now everything is pretty much settled for... I mean, we can just keep upgrading houses is about the biggest thing we have to do right now. All right. And that's got us pretty much set for the night. So right now I've got places that need resources for production. I do need to put out some more sunflower fields. So the problem with that is we are short people right now to fill jobs. And houses, how are we off on houses? 76 or 82 occupied out of 82. So I think what I'm going to do tonight is I'm going to put out 4 more houses, and then that will be a good stopping point till next week. And mostly because it is getting kind of late. And it is a real advantage to city builders. So we will build out this way. Go around our well right there. And now we can put out some houses right here. And here we go with one. And these ones are going to be a little bit less spread out than their cohorts, because we're going to actually build across the street this time. There we go. And right next to our area here. All right. And yeah, that's good. I really hate doing that, but it's going to work. So that is next to the oil mill, which is waiting on resources, and next to... yeah, that should be really good. There we go. So, oh, that's what it is. All right. Oh, I never even noticed that. There we go. Look at that. They've got a cow a cow grinding the sunflowers into oil. That is so cute. What a nice touch. All right. So I've got houses being built. I've got people working, actually spread out rather well, and that is where we are going to call it for a night. No? Why would you say no? Oh gosh, look at that. This is the first time I've actually watched them build the 2-story houses. That is kind of cool. Oh, you said moo? Oh, moo! Yeah, little letters, you know? Alright, so that was actually kind of cool watching that 2-story house being built. And I do need more stone to get them insulated. We do have more houses being built. But that's got to be it for tonight, and I have to say, I do appreciate so much you all coming by and watching. Thursday we are playing Surviving Mars at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and Farming Simulator 19 on Thursday night. I hope you come back to see that. Next week, when New World comes out, we are switching over completely for the week to that. Love that game. It's a wonderful game. But yeah, I really have to thank you, Captain Richard, for bringing everybody over tonight. That was really, really wonderful of you. I really appreciate it. And I hope you all have enjoyed yourselves. I have really enjoyed having you. So have a good night, and I hope to see you again real soon. Bye for now.